Alrighty, we're back. So yeah, we did a little watching of the Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, everybody's kung fu fighting. It was a good time. So thank you for everyone who was able to join us in the Discord to watch the movie. Would have loved to have shown it here, but you know how Twitch is. But anyway, let's play some Ace Attorney. It's been a hot minute, but if I remember correctly, we are either still in trial or we are going to trial. I forget which. So we're about to find out. But this is the big top. I feel like it might be a little high here, the volume. Okay, so big turnabout. All right. Oh, hello, Bab.
Hi.
All right. Bye. So we're in part 2 of the trial. Oh. Hello, Moon. Welcome back. Welcome back to court. Objection. So let's see. Trial continues. So for anyone who might not know, we are in the midst of defending a magician from the very big circus. He's accused of killing the ringmaster. We'll see. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. Well, he wasn't right back. He was right dead.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right?
That's what it seems like.
But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means?
It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility.
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double,
Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper.
I agree, Phoenix.
Rabble.
Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. I know it's been a while since Grezzy last streamed Ace Attorney, but you know how this goes. Let's do it. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? I think I kind of remember the voice I gave him. We'll see if we can find it while we do it. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record.
In West Cloud.
I forgot that they did. I forgot that they did a Fresh Prince reference in West Clonophobia, born and raised. Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was so fast I didn't get to appreciate it. Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical? Oh, sorry, I didn't take my meds this morning. Autobiographical gibberish. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Besides, if anyone's going to make jokes, it's me. Knock, knock. Who's there? My gavel! You're guilty! You can laugh. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of clowns who were started up to no good.
Your name.
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walks into a bar. Without the humor, please. Okay.
Aw, poor Mo. Can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken a laugh at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm absolutely useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with the jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try and make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness?
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you, I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe. Yeah, he's probably going to be the one to hear it.
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching him, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
Well, that sucks.
That's very interesting. If this witness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in this testimony.
I know that.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it could bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling.
I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. I'm still pressing him. We'll save, though, just in case. Well, I was gonna save. Isn't it that button? Now will it let me? Okay. There we go. I was gonna say, I was like, why won't it let me? Okay. Night of the murder, you say? You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See, that's the thing.
Huh?
How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now, 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke.
Alright, 8 o'clock then.
You know what, you want to hear the joke? A man goes to the doctor, and the doctor says, "How is number 1?" The man says, "Every day is a 6.
The man... What? Witness, these are exactly the types of jokes you should save for that detective. Ow! You knew that would happen. Don't look at me like that. Fine. Y'all don't like humor? I see how it is. I'm not losing points over this. Okay. Let's go back to this. Uh-huh. Yep. Not funny enough. Yep. Okay. In a casket. This woman is just whipping people in a courtroom. Yeah, she likes to do that. She does do that. Let's not make it 8 p.m. All right, Mo?
What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around.
Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke.
We already did, Maya. It wasn't that good. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. And 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony?
You are so boring.
You were pooped that night.
Yeah, I was very tired. Not you mean I ate some bad Mexican food.
What?
The double cheese double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear these kids really love toilet humor these days.
God. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply.
What?
You guys are no fun. I can't press the witness? Is that what you're telling me? But I press. That's what we do in this game. Okay. Can you get mad at me for doing this? You just happened to glance out the window.
You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeked, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? Should I press him further on this issue? Exactly why did you look out of your window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday.
Once I got tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention the thump, didn't I? Oh!
That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Yep, very well, Mr. Curls. Please revise your testimony.
This should start turning the tables in our favor. Here, just in case we end up getting a weird joke, because I don't want to lose too many penalty points since I've lost some already. Gotta save from here. Okay. I heard a noise. I heard a noise outside the window. That's what made me take a look outside. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like I guess you can say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. How'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess it sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit. What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... And you said, "Oh, hello, Crowbird Cannon. Unsure how well internet is going to hold up tonight, but I'll lurk as long as my PC permits." Aw, well, thank you for lurking, my friend. Stay for as long as you can, as long as your PC will allow, but I'm happy to have you no matter what. So thank you for joining. Take that moment to take a little sip there. I'd say it's when you saw the two silhouettes far away.
Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked at about yay big, I'd say they were 30 feet from my window.
Just 30 feet. That's not far at all.
It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw.
You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away.
That's right. I'd been thinking about it over and over since last night, but things didn't really make sense until I spoke with Prosecutor Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols?
Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? All right, everyone knows that they do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must be utterly and completely worthless as a crowd. Oh!
Enough foolishness. Get back on track.
Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw?
You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head?
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. Aw, in a casket, thank you. I'm very glad to hear that you like the voices. I like to do amateur voice acting, so it always makes me happy to hear when people think it actually sounds good. So thank you. Much appreciated. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor, poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Whoa! Yeah, we're saving, folks. That's a big penalty. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I don't know for sure yet. It's been a hot minute since I've looked at the court record, but sure. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And if Grezzy can't figure it out on her own, she'll have to use the walkthrough. And I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason?
Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright?
Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump. It was someone getting hit.
He did say that.
However, Mo just stated the following under oath.
I kept watching him, and all of a sudden Max clunked the ringmaster over the head.
If Mo is to be believed, when he says he looked out of the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone.
In 1972, a crack.
That's true. Fair point, Phoenix. I'm glad you didn't make me figure that out.
Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. His clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court?
The C-Team. First, they talk about Fresh Prince, now A-Team. Mwah! I knew Big Top was a great case.
No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick.
These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth.
Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said.
Pretty much.
When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement.
Fun karma. Tampering with the witnesses again.
So, now are you saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yeah. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yeah, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls, my God, that was your friend. You have even said so. Jeez. Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yeah, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over, and I saw someone silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I'll just straight up kill you. Throw my gavel right into your head. No warnings. I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? See, I'm not allowed to murder you. Not since the incident. You got it.
All right, silhouette time.
It was a bit far away, but the shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubt in it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? I mean, is it though? Look, Von Karma, I played enough Ace Attorney games in my day. This happens all the time. If you don't see the person's face, if they're hidden by a mask or they're wearing a costume, you can't say it was them.
Yep, it's good enough for me. It is decisive testimony. I'll go with it.
Was Max really at the crime scene that night?
He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that.
All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination.
All right, just in case he does any jokes and we get any penalties, let's do a quick save. Okay. But the shadow could have only belonged to Max, you say? Don't you think that you are going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think?
What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Were you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. I saw what I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? Uppity symbols, yeah. Trillo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them.
Thank you!
What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? Well, I thought of that myself. But just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You sure of that?
Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. I like his little finger wag. He's like,
You're sure that that's what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision?
Ergo, is this true? Because he's a bird, so, figured I'd ask.
But that's not all I saw. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window.
There was light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much.
Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right.
Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20.
That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Yeah, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. So, you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure.
They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report.
With Trillo's testimony, and now Mo's, it really seems like Max is the killer.
Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this.
It's not going to be enough.
What?
I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it.
So let's see. Let's look at our court record real quick here. What do we got? Okay. Picture of the crime scene. Okay. Made to order hat, symbol of Max's fabulousness found at the crime scene. Document related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Blazoned with his 3 symbols. Orange juice bottle that was broken on the cafeteria floor. Map of the Berry Big Circus. Okay. A monkey who takes care of acro habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle from T to R is engraved on it. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Found inside the wooden box, the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. Okay. Alright, so it was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since the symbols, his silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there. I wonder if it's because all that was found was the hat. That's it. There was nothing else. But do a quick save. Because I wonder. Because all they found at the crime scene was his hat. Wrong button. Okay. Let's try it. Oh, it did not disappear. We got it wrong. Oopsies. Okay, so it wasn't that. Let's look at this again then. They were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. What about the profiles? Let's see. Fabulous magician, framed for his aerial illusions, accused of murder. Trillo. Let me see if I can think of one other thing to try, and if I can't do that, then we'll look at the walkthrough for a hint. But let's see. There's no doubting, especially when I saw his uppity symbols. For some reason, I think the symbols has something to do with it right now, because we are trying to prove that it was someone other than Max. Let's look at the symbol. Let's look at these things again. Is it maybe that instead? The silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there. Huh. We'll just try it. Because I might have the wrong statement. Oh, Wood got it! Okay, we just had the wrong thing about the symbols. There we go. My original hunch was right, just had the wrong thing. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat, the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols?
Yeah, everyone get ready. All together now.
Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. See, actually, I didn't even realize that he forgot to mention the white roses. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. 3.14. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, not fractions.
Order! Order!
Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Cat fight. Sorry. Love the music in this game.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims that there are no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. I already don't remember the voice I gave Trillo, so oh well, if that was different, I don't care.
Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness had stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems like, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature.
Don't worry, I'm not either.
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in this next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling?
Nick, this is your last chance.
All right. Go time. I'm getting there.
There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this.
Just one chance? I mean, some guy's gonna get killed, like capital punishment here, seriously? But okay.
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me that there is a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. I might need more than that, but I'm glad you're confident, Phoenix. I always press. Don't make a joke, man. Don't make me regret this. Mo, be honest.
Yeah!
You promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. No more badgering. Dang it. Does this mean I can't press at all? Just probably on the one statement that matters, I bet. Let me test it out. Oh wait, testimony. Oh, right. Okay, we gotta finish this part. Okay. Decorations on it, blah blah. Okay. That's when we got to this part. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, why is the text not green? Okay. We're gonna save it from here. Do I get in trouble every time? Yep, I do. Okay. It's only when, I bet I have to press the statement that is important. So let's see. Well, that'll be good though, because then we'll know for sure which one we're supposed to present evidence on. There's no way I could fit seeing the decorations on it. What decorations though? Mo, be honest. Okay, nope. The entire time? Mo, be honest. Yep, okay. I just wanted to watch Phoenix get hit again. Sorry, Phoenix. Oh, apparently I can't press at all. I guess it's just presenting. Shoot. Okay, all right. Okay, there's no doubt in my mind there was no white roses. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Oh. Okay. I keep forgetting it's a relatively short one, so there's not too much on it. There were no white roses that night. Here, let's look at the evidence again. All the decorations on it. I mean, there's... It's just one, though. It's just a feather. Decorations. I wonder, am I just thinking too hard about that? Oh, I'm wrong. Oops. Nope. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see. I guess it is a pretty big feather, so fine, I'll give him that. Okay. Silk hat, there's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Okay, I'm a bit stumped. Let's just take a look at the walkthrough real quick, just to get a little idea of what we're supposed to look at here. Okay, let's see. Okay. It is the hat. I knew it. I knew it was the hat. And it's on this one. Okay. So I was right about the evidence, just not the correct statement. And for the wrong reason. So I was thinking, like, there's not a lot of decorations on this hat. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind.
Exactly. How would one mistake a thing like that?
I see.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Miss Von Karma, where exactly was this silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. Oh, okay, I got you. I see where we're stepping here. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
Oh, that's not true. I mean, that's what I said. Order, Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's not right. That's the worst. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. What do you mean so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? It's because you're sitting above me, and no matter how old I get, I've always been younger than you.
Aw, poor guy.
Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He turned into a bratty little kid.
It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene?
What's the matter, Nick?
There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo,
what do you want?
you just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest, it's useless.
You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on the matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the crime scene? His answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. It's like someone's life is on the line or something. Who would have frickin' thought?
Ooh, okay, crime scene. Picture of the crime scene. Yeah, there's no other footprints. I'm assuming that's what we have to go by, right? Yeah! That's right, health bar. You skedaddle over there. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints?
In this photo, you can clearly see the footprints of the victims. However, where are the criminals' footprints? They aren't there. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene?
Your Honor?
This witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second! You guys just can't ignore everything I've said. Fine. I'll tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today.
It didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling that things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you've proved up till now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on a bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Carbon or Whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order! I will have order! Francesca Von Carbon! How could you? I'm insulted.
Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Jeez.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing his silk hat. That's what I saw. Hey. Ooh. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there are no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
That was, how do you, put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying? There's no way that actually happened.
You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. Oh, what do you think about this witness testimony, Mr. Wright?
What do we got here? His eyes were playing tricks. He's telling the truth. This is all a dream, right? I want to just do that for fun. Right now, I can't believe any of this. I'm not even sure if this day hasn't been some kind of cosmic dream. Oh! I don't know how to say that name, but I know what he's talking about. Now, do you think it's still a dream, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Uh-oh.
The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile!
If you disregard the need for proof, Mr. Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the sea. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind the mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. I need a whiskey or something. This was crazy. Bailiff! Sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared.
Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but
You didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed and never reveal the secret to their tricks.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow.
Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker.
That's right. Do 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 do.
Nick,
What is it?
I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Me too. Magic tricks?
Yep, magic tricks by their very definition, tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them.
That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick.
But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible.
Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it?
Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Really? Was it kind of like this?
Whoa, how'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out.
Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
What to do, Maya? What are we gonna do? I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place.
There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it.
That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that.
Do you think he might be trying to frame Max?
If that was it, he would have simply said, "I saw Max." That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew.
But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max.
You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya.
Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say.
That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him.
He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But
what?
But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder.
And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand.
Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself.
That's a conundrum, all right. Let's go visit Max. What do you got to say, Maxie Waxy? Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, "Let's make you your very own TV special."
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It'd be a contractual obligation. That's show business. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not something I can do at will. I don't even care what the stoogey clown says. It wasn't me.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I mean, but you told us yesterday. You said wires, Max. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think.
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous! A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But
I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage, but the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh?
something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Haha! Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At the time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim.
Wow.
By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people at the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown into jail. But very interesting what we saw there. What do we see in this picture? What's next to Max, I wonder? Interesting. A statue of himself. Wonder if that might come into play. Eyebrow wiggle. All right, well, I think we've done everything with Max that we can for now. Let's go to the circus.
You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing.
All right, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Quit your whining. Let's give this a shot already. All right, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Tulip, this just isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see that we're on a secret crash training course?
I'm sorry.
Secret crash training? Wow. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we tried his idea for a new routine. So we're trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible.
See, they're surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to make one more shot at Regina. Again, she's 16. She's 16. Shake the head. Okay. Talk to me.
I know that you already testified in court today.
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yeah.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at us walking, how he acted, right, Ben?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and he didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
I would have thought it was the ringmaster.
Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw.
I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. Creepy, but sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Huh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you'd know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, it's one of the best parts. Okay.
Yeah. I knew that.
Or Maya, she's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato.
So, how is this new routine working out?
Will you two just make like a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
But let me make it clear: we're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. What does he think he is?
Trullo, you seem to really be fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right.
Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but would a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up, you gotta be a part of this too. God. What happens if I show them this?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
It's...
I guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Does that mean anything to you? Nope. I'm assuming most of it doesn't. Okay. Is anything different around here? All the same? Looks all the same.
Murder took place right over there.
You never really get used to the feeling of being where someone's life was taken.
I know. The ringmaster seems like he was such a good man. It's so sad. For everyone.
This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus.
They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time.
So then why don't you buy one now?
Sounds like a plan. Oh no, looks like I forgot my wallet. Wink, wink.
If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already.
You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. You'd never know, or you know I would never just ask. Look, it's Max.
Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Berry Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque de Galactica.
The stars in his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker.
Nah, it's all right. All right, I think, yeah, all this is the same as what we did before, so. I remember it. Let's start over here at the lodging area.
Oh, it's you two.
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Kammer told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much?
Francesca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me a backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, here she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up the acrobat's room, got it, pal?
Francesca Von Karma.
When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. I think everything looks the same as last time we were here. Mo's not here.
If he was here, you would have been able to tell before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away.
What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself?
I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes.
Huh. He must really love his work. Is everything still the same?
Clown equipment is so funny looking.
He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken.
Well, you've got to give them all a shot. Trying is the most important thing.
He sure seems to have tried them all, but are they all any useful?
These carrots look like they are pick of the crop, don't they?
I still don't get why I went with carrots.
What do you think about this theory? A long time ago, the circus was down on his luck. Mo was so hungry that he had to steal the horses' food to survive. But he got addicted to their orangey goodness.
I'd laugh, but I think Maya might not be too far from the truth. Yeah, all this looks the same, so I don't really think I need to investigate in here. I thought maybe the window would do something, but...
Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No, I'm just allergic to wild tigers. Anything different in here?
The seats are so far away from the ring.
They make up for it with the amount of people that can see a show.
Hey, Nick, do you think that if every person in the audience screamed all at once, the vibrations they'd create could cause the big top to collapse?
I'm glad I don't pay you to come up with this stuff. Rude.
Hey, look, that's where Max makes his grand appearance.
It's grand, all right.
I want to try entering court like that.
How'd I know she'd say that? Yeah, nothing. Well, all right.
Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something?
I think there's a note in his pocket and we still haven't picked it up yet.
You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
Aw, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah, see, we still haven't taken it. This is the table he used when visitors came to see him.
Ew, there's mud caked on the table.
Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table.
Nick, don't even think about providing a reenactment for me.
I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Still nothing new, huh? I was expecting that we could maybe get the paper then, but... Let's try another room. Ah, there's Mo.
All right, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria.
Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood.
All right, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction?
Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie?
I got it.
Okay, what's your answer?
Because they are in the cafeteria.
Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafeteria, or that cafe.
I did it.
What's going on? He's being too nice.
Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me. I didn't think I was going to be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons.
Huh?
I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that?
Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just...
Flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a psych lock. He must be telling the truth.
Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too.
Huh? You seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness.
He's got a big bust. Phrasing. Also, bonk Phoenix. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing.
Max's bust should be on that small table over there.
There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh yeah. Huh. Where was it? Actually, about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there.
Woo! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Vesper! Hello, everybody! Welcome to our Ace Attorney part of the stream! Woo! I know that the time may not reflect it, but we're in the midst of the 12-hour stream, and we've only got 2 more hours left to go. We had to exit the stream to watch a movie on Discord, but we're back playing Ace Attorney, and I hope that you are all well. How are you all, Raiders? And thank you, Ergo, for shouting out Vesper. I've been raided by Vesti's sprites. Yes! Rated by one of the best. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by this Water Dragon's humble little stream. I much appreciate you all. What were you streaming last, Vesper? What were you playing? Do. And also, since we just had friends come in, let's do a battle royale with our Pokemon. All right, here we go. The combatants are falling down. Let's see who will take it. Oh God, the carnage! There's so much carnage. Whoa. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, that Moltres just shattered into a million pieces. Right, welcome to the stream. Now battle to the death. And hello, Vesper. Hello. Let's see. Oh, wow, I can't believe I'm still alive. Oh, not anymore. Oh, no, Mizu got it. Oh, let's see. Kuhara's still there. Oh, Kuhara's fighting Nightbot. Oh, now it's Lurks versus Notzelli. Who will win, Lurk or Notzelli? Oh, well, it's Notzelli. Woo! Right, rip indeed. But y'all did very well. Very good job, everybody. Thank you for participating in the Battle Royale. And if you're new to stream avatars, if you ever want to duel anybody, you could just do !duel at the person you want to duel, and you can do a little duel at the bottom of the screen there. And you can also hug people with the same thing, and little hearts come out. It's really cute, and I think it's fun. So yes, but I appreciate you guys being here. We're in the midst of doing a little bit of investigating. You see, we are defending a magician named Maximilian Galactica. And, well, this is going to be our last chance to investigate before our last day in trial. So we gotta pull out all the stops here. Apparently there's a bust of Maximilian that has gone missing. Weird that. Interesting.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Aww.
Ooh, do. Is there anything else that changed about this place?
Nope. Nothing's changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up a bad joke.
Nope. I'm drawing a blank.
A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book.
I guess there really aren't any other things that could have changed, huh?
Well, there is one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us!
Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center.
Piece of paper?
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes! It says, "To the murderer?"
Murderer? Yup, that's what it says. But the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it.
When did you find this?
The morning before the murder.
But before the murder?
Yeah, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing?
Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead.
I agree. You present anything else to Mo? Well, I mean, besides this. Hey Mo, remember this thing you just talked about?
Morning of the murder. This was posted up on the bulletin board.
Oh, okay, new stuff. Well, new-ish.
That's about when Max clunked Ben over the head. Sorry, I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it.
So you don't know what was written on it, do you?
Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would know.
Who are they?
Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning.
Thank you. That's a good lead. We know where one of those people are right now, over here at the circus. Ben and Trillo, what up, you guys? Hey, what do you have to say about this?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
Really? What?
I guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Wait, is it maybe under... No? What? What? Ah! Well... Do I have to talk to Max? What the heck does this mean?
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder. It was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really?
Now we're gonna be allowed to look inside the tailcoat. Thank you, Max. There we go.
Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. All right. Bye. Okay. I guess we'll talk to you about that later, Ben. Oh, she's still not here. Okay. Well, oh, wrong thing. Move to the ringmaster's room. Now let me take the paper, please.
Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat.
You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. Now that someone has told us explicitly. Maybe we should actually rummage in here now.
I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's...
Oh, that was Phoenix. Oh, well.
Then let's hurry up and check this out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece.
What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Tonight at 10 p.m.?
That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster.
Regina's still not there? Can we talk to Ben about it now? Yeah, would you mind taking a look at this? Nope. No. Guess not. He said Ben, right? I'm surprised. I thought we were going to be able to talk to him about it. I guess not. Gumshoe, maybe? Ah, there we go.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally, with Miss Von Karma.
Uh-oh.
Nick, what is that beeping sound?
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind.
Some sort of pager or something?
If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick! See you, pal!
I didn't know a Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting us. Ow! It's biting his lashes from a whip.
Von Karma! She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands on something big, huh? I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back.
Oof, harsh. True, but harsh. My dad. You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma.
Of course, your dad. I know you miss him.
Enough out of you. More word, and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth.
What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that tainted the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth?
Manfred von Karma?
Exactly right. It was my papa.
That means that Edgeworth was...
Oh, trained, not tainted. I'm sorry. Wrong word. Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me.
Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
Edgeworth.
Edgy boy!
The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone.
Huh?
It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Nick, what does she mean?
You can't say death. What? Don't say that. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead?
I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands.
Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth.
Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again. Okay?
Nick?
Miss Von Karma. What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough out of you. Him too!
What in the world happened?
This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen.
Nick.
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
Whoa! Hi, Acro. You were right there and waiting for us, weren't you? Oh, shoot. I don't know what voice to give you. Nice birds, by the way. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yeah. Pleased to meet you. Okay. I'm Ken Dingling. I'm here at the circus. Everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro.
How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of this circus as well?
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing?
Huh?
Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful.
The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Oh, we got some lies up in the house. Cyclops. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. You went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, it sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
He was flying straight up into the air.
He?
Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I am absolutely sure. There was no doubt in my mind.
Nick?
I don't think we do, but... What if we try? Let's give it a whirl. Let's see what comes up. I don't think we have what we need, but let's see what happens. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry. I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real case, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Oh yeah, I don't think I have this. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have it. But I think I know who we need to talk to in order to get it. But for now, if I present him some stuff. Acro, please take a look at this photo for us. No problem. This is how it ended for him. Such a shame. He seems awfully calm, but his eyes have a look of sorrow and profound pain. If my legs weren't like this, I would have been able to prevent this from happening. That's an absolute certainty.
Acro.
Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Acro won't even look at it.
It looks like something is really weighing on him.
Want to talk about Max's salary? No? Okay. Well, I'm assuming it's the same thing with that. Hey, what about this?
What do you think of this?
I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room.
Oh, we're sorry.
Don't worry about it. No need to apologize. Gotta ask about the monkey. Money is a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him.
Aw, that's so cute.
Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals.
What do you think of this?
Oh, nope. Okay, don't really know about it. Physical condition. Gotcha. Same for the pepper. Pretty sure it's gonna say the same thing. Yep. Hang on. Do we want to present? What's this? That's what we want to know.
It was posted in the cafeteria in the morning before the murder.
In the cafeteria? Uh-oh, birds flew away. What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source.
Her?
Regina, ask her about it. Okay. Maybe we will.
Ew, it's a huge pile of trash.
One man's trash is another monkey's treasure.
I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things.
Whackfrost Acro in the cafeteria. Birds, food! Right? Very true. He's even got motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right?
Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that?
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Oh, she is a shining beauty.
No objections here.
Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore.
The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball?
I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know?
You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game?
Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk.
What is this? That was beautiful. Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage.
It's a monkey calendar.
Akra must really love monkeys. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly.
Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be.
I mean, I don't do that. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Word, Phoenix. Monkey is the true killer. Oh no! And the weapon is his heavy lifting arms. I mean, yeah, to lift up a tuba, that would not surprise me. Oh, he's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time.
Hey, Nick.
What?
I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model.
Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. Or maybe she does, Phoenix. Don't judge. You can see the big top from the window here.
There is no snow on top of the big top. Kinda weird, don't you think?
The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts.
I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off.
That it? All right, Akra, we'll go do the thing that you said. Sounded a little weird, but we'll go do it. Money jumped on top of the ringmaster's head and practiced his Donkey Kong forward air on his head. No, Money, no! How could you? How could you do a Donkey Kong on the ringmaster? Regina, you finally here? You've been summoned now by the plot? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, Nick!
Wonderful, today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix!
Stay! Heal!
I vaguely remember the voice I gave her.
Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
Mistake? Second theory, a step ladder fell on top of his head. Or is it just a ladder? I love how in the Phoenix Wright games, the step ladder and ladder, like, they always bring that comment up in there. Let's see.
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kinda sweet, but I bet there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so?
Yeah, you will, I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Yeah, Whack Frost, I completely agree with you about that stuff. That was something I said when I started this case. I was like, yeah, there's some awkward stuff here, some pretty gross stuff about Regina being 16 and her two suitors are both much older men. Yeah. So, oof. But very right you are, Whack Frost, very right.
Just to go back and clear something up, Why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right?
Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it.
We should?
When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, won't you? It's really important to me.
I'll get it for you.
Leave it all up to us.
That's true. Being Japanifornia, the age of consent is a little different in the game world. True that. It's still gross, but true that. Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay! You're really gonna do it!
We were told to show this to you. What do you gotta say? Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast.
That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket?
Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
Me, that costume has pockets? Right? I wish most of my clothes had pockets. And also that outfit that she's wearing certainly doesn't look like it has pockets. So that's the real magic trick here. Max Galactica, watch out. Girl has pockets in outfits that don't have pockets. So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Hey, Regina.
That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria.
Huh? It's from the cafeteria?
It's not. I remember seeing it there.
So this was the cafeteria's Pepper.
You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max.
She's already flown off into her own little world.
Nick, I want to try flying too.
Okay, I'll think about it. Max is cool. Yep, flying with Max, okay. What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things.
But you're such a good talker. Never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Well, that's the monkey.
He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why's that?
Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing.
It's not dangerous at all. Regent's such a little kitten.
I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. Did we unlock any new talks? Nope. We just going off there? Can we go to the place? Hey, is the monkey here? Do you know where the monkey is? Nope. Okay. Huh. No outfit. Nope, 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 nope. Got some symbols over here. Alright, we're missing something. Okay. Mo's room? Anything new? Oh, there is something new. Alright.
Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Nick, it's money.
That monkey's holding something.
That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
All right, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Give it back, monkey brain. Stay.
Ooh, scratch, scratch. Yep, that's monkey style for you. Ooh. Ooh.
Yikes.
I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did.
Nick, you...
I swiped it while Money was distracted.
Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick.
Fourth option, use his moveset from the Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Yes! See, I still need to play that. I really wanted to see Phoenix in Smash, but we didn't get that. But at least we do have him in Marvel vs. Capcom. And one of these days, I will play it. I have to. I want to see him fight.
Let me see it. Let me see it.
Oh, you can see it fine from where you are.
You know what I mean. I really want to try Regina's costume on.
Maybe then they'll take you in a circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh, well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Alright, let's go back. Hey, Regina. Here you go. We got your thing.
Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me.
Don't mention it. Really, don't mention it. Phoenix, girl, you fat. Maya channels Mia. Repeat that again, Phoenix. I'll slap you with my attorney hand. Pow!
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl.
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? Oh, this isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's?
You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh, the one someone killed. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leon was sitting down, and he opened his mouth, you know. Ah. Usually, when he did that, I'd put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing?
Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was all right though, right? No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. Anything else? What can you tell me?
Not really good at figuring things.
It was your lion, girl. You don't have nothing to say about the lion? Alright, well, I think I know what we gotta do about it, though. As she jumps for joy. What really happened? Remaster saw the Lion King and pictured Leon as Scar. Right? That would do it. That would do it. He's like,
I've seen this movie. I know what happens.
oop, nope. Wrong thing. Actually, do I get anything if I show him this? Nope. Gotcha. That's a big old nope. Nope-arine. Second theory, lion victim. It's a ladder. Leon, no, it's a step ladder. I love it. I love it. All right. I think we might be able to use this. Let's see. Let's find out. I might have to talk to Max, maybe. I might need some more info. Let's see how far we can get. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I know we've been through this, so I'll kind of skip over this a little bit. Blah, blah, blah. Are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Is it this? 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Ooh, yeah, I don't... Nope, not yet. Nope, pause. We don't got that. I think I need to talk to Max. Dad or Mo, but Mo's not here, so... Let's see. He had to save his birds. Agreed. Seems like something he would have to do, right? Okay. Max! We have a question for you. Who did Leon attack? I know, because I played this already.
They must have taken Max in for questioning again.
It really isn't anything they need to ask him right now anyway.
You're right, I guess. All right, let's go then.
What? Yes, we do. Right, Billy Bob? Good old Billy Bob. Dang it. We must be missing something else then. Let's see. Have I presented you everything? Yeah, it meant nothing to him. What about the bronze statue? Does this mean anything to you? Nope. Nope. Let me check something real quick on the good old walkthrough. Because I would like to be able to finish this case tonight. Because we're doing the 12-hour stream. And I know it only says I've been streaming for 2 hours, but really, streaming much longer than that. We just had to exit off to watch a movie. But we'd be ending a little around 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So that is coming up soon. It's a little over an hour. So let's see if I can cut down some time here. Let's see. What am I missing? Okay, go talk to Acro. We did that. Yep. Okay, get the costume. We did that. Whoa, okay, says to go to the cafeteria. Cafeteria time it is. Oh, because that's where the pepper was. Okay, I see you, game. I get you. Wait, is this... Where do I go? Mo's room. Cafeteria? Nope, oops. Here. How do I get to the cafeteria again? Is it out? Big top? There you go, okay.
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello, welcome to Bistro de Circuit, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here, and those burgers look good.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone hankering for a burger.
Dang it, Mo, now you're making me want to go get late night fast food. Don't do this to me.
One bite will send you to hamburger heaven because I laced it with poison.
The new face of McDonald's. He really should. He really should. I'd love that.
I bet I can tell just by the smell.
Oh, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Right? I don't either. I thought the same thing when he says special sauce. I was like, Mo, don't say that. I'll show him this first.
You wouldn't know it, but I was responsible for naming all the animals at the circus.
You named Money the monkey and Regina's tiger?
Guilty as charged. But Leon got his name from the ringmaster.
Really?
He always said keep names simple and easy to associate.
Nick's name is easy to associate, right?
I always told Russell, if that's what you think, then call him Lion the Lion. It's a great name, don't you think? Imagine if I could talk. I'm Lion.
Lion.
But that's when Russell said, don't lie to yourself. The name is awful. Let's see here. To the murderer. That's far from polite. Where'd you find the rest of the note anyway?
It'd be best if I didn't tell Mo where we found it. Don't worry about it, Mo.
If I didn't need to worry about it, you shouldn't have shown it to me. Sorry, but I don't know anything about that.
I see.
After all, I'm just a clown.
I concede Mo's a clown, but I get the feeling he's not your average clown.
Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Aqua's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Aqua was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yeah, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo.
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know?
The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all.
It must be the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yeah, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, correcto mundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
No, not at all. What makes you think that? You don't have no Cyclops showing up now, do you?
Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Yeah? I might have it for this. I might have these ones.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Hey, give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, eh? Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Sorry, but I don't know anything about that.
Uh-huh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, there we go. That is what I meant to do that time. All right, let's give it a try. His big pants must be... No! Ew, no. No. Mo, please tell us what you saw 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Write that down, canon. Phoenix Wright is a chicken sandwich man. Put it in your fan art. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it?
No intentional spoils, but we're missing a profile. And I'm wondering if... Whoopsies. And I'm wondering if that's what I'm supposed to present here. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? It might be this. It's been a while. Let me try this first. What about this? Looks tasty! The burgers! Looks like I shot a blank on that attempt. Let me save. Let me check something. Oh, I do have the right items. Okay. Ah, okay, not the pepper. All right. I was wondering. I was thinking about using that one, but I was a little nervous because I was low on health. All right, but that's good to know. Okay, so yes, we do have the right stuff then. Good to know. Thank you, Walkthrough, for reaffirming that we have the right shit. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? Yeah, how did you... I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? I need the profile, darn you. Oh, well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. Using a walkthrough is no fun. I use it occasionally because, you know, one, I want to see if we can get this done by the time I'm finishing up with the stream tonight. And also, just to be on the safe side. Helps things go a little more smooth. I've played this game before, so I technically know exactly what's going on, but I forget what to present where. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything? Oh, sugar. It must have been Acro, right? No! How did you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. It's just like you said, you know? The accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital, and that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see.
How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought.
Mo, how did you know? Suddenly hides walk through tab, slides it away. Nice.
Anyway, they're an incredible team. Got down together in their prime.
Who is Hakro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling, but everyone always calls him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that?
I don't know. That's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
You mean Leon?
Yeah, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling.
Oof.
Some sick grin.
No way. That's impossible.
A smirking lion.
A smirking lion? A flying murderer? Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events?
Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened.
You guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you can have some pepper.
Here he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Achoo!
Nice. What a wonderful sneeze.
Huh? You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper.
Bat?
From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together.
They looked perfect together, huh?
Oof, that's awkward. Honestly, seeing that picture and imagining a lion closing its mouth all the way with a head placed there, yeah. Ooh, you gotta check out Bat's age in the court record now. That's right. Let's see. If memory serves it, he was actually more her age. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, no, he's not. 22, 16. Oh. Is he at least the youngest out of all of this people sipping? Yep, 31. Oh, Bat was 1 year older. Oh, no, Bat, no. He had a very youthful face for a second, and I was like, oh, maybe he's like 2 years older than her or something, you know? Maybe he's like 18. No. Why? Oh, game, why? Oof. Why? Regina, why? Or, actually, no, it's not Regina, it's you dudes, why? Alright, I think we got all the info we need. Let me just make sure. Yeah. There's nothing different to present to him. I'm gonna talk to him about that. Taints pepper. I wonder, do I need to talk to Regina again? I think we have all the evidence that we need now to go talk to...
That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria?
Huh? It's from the cafeteria? Oh, no, yeah, that's right. We already talked to her about that. Not a big fan of Pepper, that's right. And that doesn't give us anything new after that. Okay, okay. So I think it's time now to talk to Acro again, if I remember correctly.
Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see.
Yep, I'm saving.
Well, he did say, I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. It seems we've got things we want to talk about, so fire away. Sorry, Acro. Gonna have to get uncomfy here for a moment. How are you injured? Blah, blah. We already talked about this for a second. Under all sorts of injuries, he's lying. If that were the real case, he'd know the reason to keep a secret. Tell me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury. Take that! You were attacked by the lion. That's why you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase this as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. How would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Oh. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last cyclock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being invasive. Take that! Regina, you always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her, saying things like, she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you. Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Duh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... It's proof that you headed out for Regina all along. I'm pretty sure it's this. Because she brings in breakfast.
This, where did you get it?
Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. Her magical pocket that doesn't exist.
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? How did you do that? No one could put something in my pocket and I not know. Like, he's got some stealth fingers there, man. Oh god, Acro's real reason for being disabled, he believed he could fly like Billy Bob. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that would hurt you for sure if you tried that without any wires.
That's right. Well done, Mr. Attorney.
He looks so sad. Oops. Wrong button.
Talk to me, dude! My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross, it's covered in blood.
This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously.
Oh,
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick,
I know. Mo said the same thing.
what do you think it all means?
Oh, I think that's our girl. I'll be taking that scarf.
Miss Von Karma.
I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf.
But the scarf is evidence in the trial.
That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office.
Acro, a witness?
Come, Acro, let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now.
To be continued. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
All right, let's do it. Let's finish this trial, everybody. Be a perfect way to end the stream today.
Good morning, Max.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Tee-hee.
Oh, it's Regina. Oh, okay.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina!
How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today?
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that?
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to stuck in a league of limbo. How low can you go? No. Top of the morning to you, Governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attack of the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms like higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, Wright? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro?
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you gonna do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro, into the truth. So I guess, again, does that mean I don't present? Does that mean I don't press? Most likely not.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. And she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I believe in people becoming stars. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What's the meaning of this?
We've discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detectives stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe.
Very well. Please call your witness to the stand.
Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Hello, Crowan. Welcome, friend. Name and occupation.
Ken Dingling.
Oh, sorry.
Ken Dingling. But everyone calls me Acro.
I love how Crow and you immediately come back to be like, Freddy! I love it. I love it. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus. Where were you at the night of the crime?
I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's what it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clone.
If that's the case, there is very little prosecution needs to add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the night sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, did.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
In the words of Ms. Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened.
Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
All right, I need to test it out. Let's make sure that we are not able to press at all. I don't know if it's just pressing sometimes or none times, so let's find out. Resting in your bed. Okay. You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct?
That's correct.
But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright sometimes, it can make it hard to sleep.
If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains?
These birds are in the courtroom, by the way. I just think that's really funny. I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains.
Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Oh!
The witness will proceed with his testimony. So I guess I can do it sometimes then. Yeah, wait, come back. The thump, alright. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right?
Yes.
And you said that you were resting in bed.
That is correct.
But you were still able to hear a sound from outside?
I was indeed.
Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. Maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now. I mean, usually there's a contradiction in here. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see some evidence, Wright. Come on now, Wright. You know you gotta do it.
Fine.
Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
Let's see. Do we? I mean, I just assumed because 9 times out of 10, if there's a contradiction, there's not a contradiction. It's usually there's a contradiction. So, yeah. But honestly, I don't even know. Yeah, no, I think I goofed. Oop. No. I think I just have to present something. It won't let me not. The monkey!
Ow!
Hang on. Here you go. All right. There's no contradiction. I get it. Around the time I heard a thump, I from outside my window. Yeah, because there wouldn't be a contradiction in that. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It's Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's not who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Okay. The birds go like, hey bro, you okay? Nope. Oopsies. Okay, fine. I'll lose the point on that one. That was my bad. Nope, that did not go well, Phoenix. But that's okay. I still like the little pause where the birds are like, bro, you good? Bro, you good? Only saw it from behind, huh? The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, it was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
Did you see any of the other symbols?
I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with that last bit of testimony there. There was a huge contradiction. If there's a contradiction, then prove it. Fine. And this time, I actually will. Because I took a peek at the walkthrough to double check, and it's this. Because, yeah. It was left at the crime scene, so how could he have seen the hat? Good job, walkthrough. You claim to have seen the exact thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult, considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found at the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica, which means Acro. That you've been fibbing on the stand. Perjury! Perjure! The ever-famous perjury that's witnessed in Phoenix Wright.
Order!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking.
Are you okay, Nick?
Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
He has a grudge against Max. Acro was dreaming. Acro is the real culprit. Yep. Unfortunately. I'm sorry, Acro. But you sus as heck. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself, which isn't a rare thing for me to do. We all know that I do it. This happens often, couple times a game. It always happens, actually. On this occasion, exactly.
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Being beautiful, I mean being the murderer. Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry.
Mr. Wright, are you serious? For realsies right now? 100%?
Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. I forgot that the bird does that. He's staying rather calm and collected. He has no crazy freakouts like some of the other people do.
Mr. Dingling?
I do not like the name Dingling. I do not like that. It makes my immature brain beat stupid.
Do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
It's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is trying to help this client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. Is it though?
She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man.
Phoenix is a poopy head.
See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. I mean, he's got the monkey. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices.
You don't say.
Not good, not good. This isn't going to end well. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy.
What?
You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling to your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes.
Mr. Wright, it seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good.
Wait, did I select the wrong one? I understand, Your Honor.
Very well, let's continue.
Who pretends? Okay, good, I did. No, go back.
You don't say.
Oh, this is suddenly looking very bad. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. Wait, no, not? What? Oh, did you hear that? What? Falling into a trap? Oh. Foundation?
Yes, Mr. Wright. Oh, wait, what? Do you have any proof that this person you're accused was indeed an accomplice?
It is shiny. And everyone says they see Max. The bust has the hat and everything on it. And he said the ringmaster's hat. He thought the ringmaster was... So the ringmaster was wearing Max's outfit. Or at least his hat. And that's why it got left at the crime scene, I think. And this is what they see. They see the statue. And it is shiny. But I mean, the monkey's not strong enough to take that, so I know aspects about how all this goes. I'll give it a whirl. We'll see. If I have to resort to the walkthrough, I will. Let's give it a try.
Mr. Wright?
Yes.
No. This piece of evidence is lacking persuasive power. You suck!
You didn't miss that sound, did you, Mr. Wright? You know, the sound of you receiving a penalty. Fuck. Alright. Let me check the walkthrough real quick, just to make sure. Okay. Okay. Yep, I selected the wrong thing. Yeah, of course he didn't. Dang it. Monkey didn't help. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. I already went through that route, and it's not right. What? Yep, in this timeline, I know better. You're not going to sucker me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself.
Order? What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. You made them think you were an idiot.
Yeah, sure. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
All right, then let's do it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling?
He was in his room. He was obviously here the entire time.
That's Acro's room.
Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingling?
It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
You've got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime.
That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he?
But that was the bust. Come on. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here.
She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it.
Time to enlighten us. And also time for Grizzly to save. Thank God!
Okay, time to enlighten us on how Mr. Dingling committed the crime. See, do I have all the stuff? I think I do. Because it's the bust. It is the bust. Like, some of the details of this case are a little spotty for me, because it's been a little bit since I played it last, but I know the bust comes into play. And honestly, it's obvious at this point, because everyone just sees Max, but Max isn't the killer. So, bust would make sense. And I know how he does it. Pretty sure I can present it now. I'm going to present some evidence. I'm going to present some evidence now, Phoenix shouts into the void. To commit the crime. So, like the murder weapon, or how does it look like Max? Let's try it. Let's go for it. Boom. Bust. There we go. Yeah, we got it. Okay.
What's that? A picture?
It is indeed. The problem with the item that's shown... The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust. Phrasing. And because it's life-sized, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. They did that on purpose.
Order! Order! Phoenix! Freezing! Gosh damn it, there might be children playing this game. So, you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well,
Acro's at a loss for words.
he should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from things. Ow! I'd watch what I'd say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Words! Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
On Karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way for once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Ugh, that woman will sink to any low to win a case. Ergo. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working out as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think?
I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Okay. Strung up her body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. Lifting the bust and looking at the window would have been possible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not have been able to see out below the window. Why would you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there was no way that I would know the location of the Ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point.
Hey, Nick?
Huh?
What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust.
That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow. Oh, but you can. That Acro knew the location of the Ringmaster's head without looking down. There is a way. Just not sure what statement to put it on. I think I've explained things sufficiently. Let's give it a whirl. There we go, we got it. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I do such a good job hinting.
Yes, you do a good job hinting. No one's doubting that. Now hurry up and explain, Mr. Wright.
Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box the victim was found hunched over. Oh, whoever said that. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime.
I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense.
The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear.
You mean, if the bus would have fallen upon the point marked out by the wooden box,
there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No!
Order! This is unbelievable.
Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. And there's only one way to go from here. Forward. So, as Grezzy gets freaked out by the loud alerts. Yay! Hello, Raiders! It's a timey in Welcome, Cronus and everyone. Hello, Abby. Hello, Nomizu. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. In the midst of our, well, basically, this is the last trial for this case. So you guys are here at the best time. You're here at the end. But welcome, Raiders. Welcome. I'm your humble water dragon here who likes to play Ace Attorney. And that's what we're playing right now. But welcome. And thank you for shouting them out, Ergo. Thank you so much for shouting out our friend Cronus. You guys are awesome. Cronus, what were you streaming? What were you playing? What were you doing? I know you were with us watching the movie for a little bit. But yes, just to fill anyone in who may not be familiar with this particular case, Max Galactica is our defendant. He's our client, and he's been accused of murdering the ringmaster, but we think we found the real killer. Yep, we think we found him. An acrobat whose window overlooks where the ringmaster was killed at.
Objection!
Exactly. And you were just streaming some Skyrim? Sounds awesome. Well, I hope that you had lots of fun with it, and that you had many grand adventures, and did a lot of sky stuff. I've not played Skyrim, but I know what it's roughly about. All right, hydrate. Yes, I will. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you, Cronus. All right. Getting lost everywhere? That's me in any kind of open world game, so I feel that in my soul. So excellent job getting lost to the adventure. Skying and using rims. There you go. That's perfect. It's what the title implies. So you did it right then. All right. Speaking of right. So Phoenix Wright.
The next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene?
It was Mr. Dingling, of course. I do not like his name. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow! Oh, ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. I know it has a strong lock, but the contents, it held one tiny thing. Do you recall what was inside the wooden box?
There was only a small bottle of pepper, wasn't there?
Get on with it. Well? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
I don't see any relationship between the location of his head and the box's contents.
I think I might have outthought myself.
Dang it! No, Nick, you didn't think enough.
Mr. Wright, do you still maintain the box had some sort of special feature?
Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The size. The box was big. The box was a remarkable size. Size? Exactly. I think you can tell from the picture that the wooden box was very large. To lift it up, one would have required to squat.
Meaning that one would have had to take it upon both arms, right?
Moreover, the box is quite heavy. It weighs in the neighborhood of 20 pounds.
The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it?
That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Ooh, fool! Ergo, no, don't say the name. Don't say Mr. Dingling. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
You didn't... Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza?
It was a very thorough description of a box, right? Ergo it was.
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing.
What?
Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust?
Phrasing. I remember.
Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself.
That means...
You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room?
You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. See, I still want to say the monkey because it's shiny. It's shiny. But it's also a heavy bust, so how does that work? Yup, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all.
All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room?
He did carry a tuba. I really think it's the monkey.
A monkey?
Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist wing. That happened the other day. I remember.
So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course, he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home.
Home?
Money lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room?
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Oh!
My, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
Yes, they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate.
Order! Order! I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where is this bust in question at the moment?
I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events, but I'd say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
Wait. When you mean the bust was the murder weapon, or then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident?
It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought he'd to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron!
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. Ooh. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow!
Don't be so flumboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. No one... the bust, it looks like Max. That's why they think it's Max. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you now.
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Barry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh yeah? What am I answering? Tell me. Who was the murderer the clown saw? The bust. He saw Max's ow! I asked who was the other person Mo saw on that scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw.
How is that possible?
It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? Yeah, that's why we're this far. The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off of the cards of the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put on the bust.
Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case. Don't you agree?
Die, caught me.
So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
I mean... like... it's accurate, right? Like... oh, wait. Oh, true. Okay. Okay. Two possibilities here. So, either he put it on it, or Russell Barry was wearing... Right? Hold it, indeed. He was wearing Max's outfit. And maybe when they went to pull the bust up, it caught the cloak. And that's why it looked like it was wearing it. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. I'm gonna go with that one first, though. Yeah, okay, there we go. Fool him?
You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself!
Nick, do you really have a handle on all this?
I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. All right. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Woo! We're using some Cronus time magic over here. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then, he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of the window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house, but none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, ooh. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, it just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the... I can speak, I swear. It's only a little after 2 a.m. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it, primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. Yeah, if that cloak didn't get attached, then Acro would have been really, really sus immediately. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. I think, oh, ergo, you realize that the clown's name is the Three Stooges? See, I always knew the Moe. Oh, but you're right. Larry, Moe, and Curly. Oh, dude, you're right. I always knew the Moe thing was like a reference. But I didn't even put that together. Oh, there you go. We learned something today. Nice job, ergo. Yes. So we learned that magic trick. Dun dun dun! So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro. It could have only been you. Fly away, birds. I'm sus as hell now.
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us.
He sure has, but he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. I'm here. I exist in this as well. I'm important. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence.
I just explained how there can only be one possible murder weapon or method, but there is still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account.
Unusual?
A contradiction, actually.
Okay then, use that and get out of this jam.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed!
Present some evidence to the court that backs your
Claims! I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case.
This has nothing to do with it now. Is there anything here? Oh, well, wait. Maybe it is the poster. Because... well, no. So I was thinking like, well, because he flies on a not tightrope, on a wire. What proves it? Is it that? I feel like that's the only thing that I can gather that would make sense. I'm gonna go for it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And then I'll look at the walkthrough. Ha! Grizzy's got it! 2 a.m. hasn't made your brain mush yet, dude. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, the white roses.
Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday there were 2 contradictions in Moe's testimony. The silk hat was one. The white roses were the other. But the theory I just present explains all these contradictions. Yeah, because the white roses were on the back. Oh, okay, I get it now. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Moe said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. Oh yeah, duh, because the bust was wearing the hat. The silk hat that Moe saw was actually the bust's. There we go.
Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what the ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there was no white roses. I'd like to see you try to explain that one away.
Can you do it, Nick?
Well, of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Moe didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Dun dun dun!
Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel.
Nope, apparently not. But we're getting close.
Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't?
If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that?
Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Oh, I got your motive. I know what that is. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Yeah, you're right. They wouldn't. Dun, dun, dun. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the Ringmaster and his life up until now.
What do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the Ringmaster.
Acro's motive.
It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after the recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
And I need to get some hydration. There we go. We're really close, though. Because it's not the Ringmaster Acro wanted. Nope. Pretty obvious of who he was really going for.
I can't believe it. Acro?
It's pretty shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is, and I think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeepus, am I that hated?
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did?
Psst, cough.
But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know.
But you're not, which is why it's kind of the reason why.
Hey, pal.
Oh, he was the one doing that. I didn't know who that was.
You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways.
No, Detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? I've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective?
Well, if you insist.
Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it?
Here you go.
Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yup, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
That's why this is all a secret. Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything, but everything that's happened in court up till now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion.
Final plans?
That reminds me. I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What did he mean by that? The very end part?
I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me.
Oh, one more thing.
Don't scare me like that.
Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me?
Geez, like, they might have mentioned it before, but I know he's like a country bumpkin, but does he, like, love milk and everyone knows it? Like, I'm guessing so.
Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay?
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Ugh.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of this very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat about 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer the question. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness.
You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
That's rich coming from you, Von Karma.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
Oh, hang on, I don't think that matters. Wait, I think I missed the thing I was supposed to look at. You started off an acrobat at an early age. I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also why, when I decided to form a group with my brother, we called ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. No, I don't like that name. I don't like it. It's nearly a household name. Okay. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be... Ergo? Yep. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
You are truly a remarkable young man.
Which keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother, all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about other people at the circus?
This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in. No one really had time to look after us. They were worried about other things. The ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him.
Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person?
I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult.
So then how long have you been a performer?
We? Yes, my brother Sean and I.
What, you have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4.
Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus.
Nick, just getting misty-eyed.
He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like.
No!
No crying in court. Let's keep going.
The witness may proceed with his testimony.
Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? No! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow! Ow!
No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life.
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor.
Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them.
I was trying to chase down the truth, but ended up just looking like a jerk.
I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead?
I can't provide one, because it's not the ringmaster he wanted dead.
Nick?
Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro, you didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of the witness's murder plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Now we're getting there.
Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face, twice if you must.
What?
Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Ow!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yep, Regina. Regina Berry?
This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... No!
The only thing that allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Huh?
And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence.
Okay, hang on. See, the thing is, which is it? Is it Leon? Is it the scarf? Bat scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Yup. That's what done did it. It's either this or Leon. Oh, shoot. But that is it. Oh, shoot. I forgot when I last saved. Did I save recently? I don't know. Dang it. Okay.
Oh!
Those two are finishing each other's sentences now. Hang on. Let me look. Let me double check. Is it Leon? Because I'm low on points now. Let me just double check. Just want to make sure I'm right. Oh, duh, the note. I'm so silly. I completely forgot about that. Duh. Can't believe I did that. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10.
So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Problem?
Acro did indeed place this note in someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster.
You mean
It wasn't for... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina.
Order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours, is this a game theory?
It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a game theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the Ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The Ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And then, he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
That's incredible.
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived at the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it! I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
Very good, Judge. And that's when he let the bust fly.
Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience?
She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here.
I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina?
Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish. You've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, if you're so sure. Then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if that note was meant for Regina, it would mean that. This note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is the incident that is alluded to in this note?
The incident 6 months ago. I'm assuming I have to tell them about it. Oh, no, okay. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and I know I am more than ready to show this court what happened at the time.
Moron! Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I think so. Well, then if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... Oh, shoot. I want to check something. Is it simply the pepper that's in the box, or is it the scarf? I'm pretty sure it's the pepper, just like the jar. Yeah, okay, I was right. It is the bottle. I don't want to... Granted, I could have just restarted it, but seeing that, all those points, I'm like, nope, nope. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
What do you mean?
Recall the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Barry killed someone with a bottle of pepper? That's crazy.
Taking the note into account, it's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool, who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Barry's intended victim?
Who is this?
This is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead.
Regina, she did that to him?
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into a current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Barry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Mr. Regina would never do something like that. It's just not like her.
So then what happened?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat.
That's just a scarf.
Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one who gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him.
Regina?
There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor.
What might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper.
Salt!
Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could.
Hey, but with the silent treatment... Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal.
Phrasing!
But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present? Where's the crime in that?
Still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling? Lion was smiling?
Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze.
What?
Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. You fool!
You've got to be kidding me! What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it. You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Acro.
You can't mean, witness?
Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder.
What do you mean by that?
The pepper, the scarf, the line. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
What would that problem be?
The same problem has always been. Evidence. If I've dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be more precise.
The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it were covered with the victim's blood, it would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be.
The bust.
Nick, You've got to do something.
This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. I know where it is, but I don't remember which thing activates that. We know it's not in this room. We've seen it. Like, we've seen his room. It's not there. Try this first. I think I saved, but my brain turned off, so let me double check. Let me try this one first. It might be worthwhile to search Agro's room, but
Why aren't you going to search his room?
looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma, total justice. I guess. I figured with you that that's the least I should expect. Leave no stone unturned. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Agro's room yesterday.
What did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. It looks like you lacked the final nail to put in my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust. Where is it now?
Where is the bust right now?
You're Phoenix Wright. You know where the bust is. I'm sure you do.
There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Bum, bum.
It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-argument looks to have fallen short. Everything else seems fine, but because we can't find the one thing, let's just kill the magician.
Thank you for your support. Ugh. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings to an end to the cross-examination of the witness.
Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue.
What? We need time. Ow! What are you? The most surprised person here. She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
What? Are you asking me?
The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck.
Hey, wait. You can't be serious.
Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up till now. Now it's time for us to walk our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Very well. The defense may proceed.
He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom.
It's obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry. I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. I was too busy talking to my bird. Well, you are a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it would be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, Your penchant for humor hits where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them?
Yeah, Maya's great.
Miss Francesca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, well, I mean, sure. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding in the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma.
It all makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it! Me! Make a mistake! Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that!
It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry?
I mean, yeah, I basically said it. Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime.
Acro.
All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get back at him in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. I just wanted to make my brother... She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful.
So you're saying that you are a victim in all of this as well?
No, that's not what I mean. Aww. I'm nothing but a murderer.
That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up.
But I couldn't just give up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max.
Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I can't believe this case. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict.
Rain down that confetti, Gumshoe. I'm not gonna lie, I teared up a little bit.
This court is adjourned.
Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh?
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to.
Many congrats, but only at max, 1,000,000 of them.
Thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
She's been like this for a while now.
It's all my fault. Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up.
Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end. Couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that.
Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh? I want to know you're not just making up stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. It's his brother, isn't it? Right? Hang on. Want to make sure I'm right. I want us to be able to get that nice dialogue. Let's see. That's profile. Yep, I'm right. Cool. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
Bat? That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught. Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again.
It's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind.
Hey, Max?
What is it, Mo?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now?
That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers. No one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision.
What is it?
I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster.
Oh, thank you, Cronus, for the hydrate.
I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen.
The best circus the world has ever seen.
And don't laugh.
That's quite the goal.
Yay! I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things.
Huh?
There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen.
Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? How do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been.
Mo,
Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max, Nick,
It seems like everything is going to turn out all right here.
I can't wait to see the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats.
Oh, Mo. I see. What made the case?
Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you?
It was just a theory. If Akra really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney.
You mean Mr. Wright?
Of course. No, sorry. Of course, Detective. As for Mr. Akra's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief's prosecutor's office as soon as I get back.
Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Edgy boy! Yeah! Edgy boy's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back. He'll be here in the next case. Yeah, baby! Farewell, my turnabout. Is this the one I think it is? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah! Oh, no. Wait. Yeah. Well, hang on. I am gonna save. But we are not gonna play that now. So, whew, okay. For a second I thought it was just gonna auto-play. I was like, no! But yeah, that one, I might try to do that as another, like, marathon thing. So we'll see. If I do that 24-hour one after my birthday, like I said I might do, maybe we'll crack that one out. Anyway, so excited to see that Edgeworth is back. We played a little over the 12-hour mark at this point altogether. So I think it is time that we go find someone to raid. So let us take a look. That was quite the case. That one always gets me. That one always gets me sad because you can tell that Acro, he was just really upset. He was just really hurt. Doesn't justify what he did, but yeah, still really sad, and hopefully he will be able to see his brother again one day. And thank you, baby. Mwah. I appreciate you sticking with me through all of this. Okay. So I see that Stark is on. Is there anybody else that is on that you see, Ergo, that I'm missing? And if any of my friends have any recommendations of people that maybe I am not following yet and they're streaming, let me know. Let's get into a little comfy position here. Oh, well, that's right. I'm no longer wearing my blankie. Yo! Boots and cats and boots and cats. Sorry. And look, Ergo, you're here. Aww. I'm patting your head. Pat, pat, pat. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, Stark is still the only one I see. That's the one thing, when it's really late, it depends. You might get some people that are streaming on the other side of the world, or you might not. Because I would like to try to raid someone with a little less views. Because I'm glad Stark has 15 people, but if there's anyone out there streaming that is a little less than that, I wouldn't mind giving them some love. Let's see, it seems like Stark might be the only one that we can raid, which is still fine. Still good to visit our friend Stark. Oh, you do have a recommendation? We've got Baba the Slime. Sounds good to me. I'll take your recommendation, Ergo. Maybe I'll meet a new friend. Oh, hang on. Oops. Hang on, is it? Did I spell it wrong? Or I guess I don't need to do the... There we go. I didn't need to do the @ symbol. That's what it was. Awesome. And thank you. Of course, thank you for joining on the stream. I much appreciate it, Cronus. Thank you very much. And yes, I will definitely get some rest soon. Absolutely. Definitely want to just lie down. But we've had a fun day. It's been a fun day doing a lot of cool stuff, and I'm glad you guys could join me. Whether you've been here for, a good while or you just kind of popped in, totally fine. So let's go ahead and visit Baba the Slime. Meet a new friend now, shall we? Mwah! Until next time, have a great one, everybody. Bye-bye.